This is crazy. In Puerto Rico, there's something called coqui, right? It's a little baby frog. It's kind of like the national animal of Puerto Rican people, and like they're really lucky. But somehow one found me, and he decided to be my friend on my balcony. And I have to show you guys this before I start. Like I wasn't gonna stream today, but like I have to. I'm thinking about streaming today, and I'm like, but this is. Let me reverse the camera. This little guy out. He's my buddy. He's like, I don't even look at this. Look how tiny he is. He's just chilling. I need to learn how to speak frog. I'm like turning into Naruto. I'm gonna learn like the secret frog technique now. But the ghetto Puerto Rican version. Like I think I played so much guitar I accidentally made one of the ninja hand seals that summon the frogs, and this is like the first one I can summon. you don't eat the frog. I know you want to eat the frog, but you're not going to. He's our buddy. You understand? I know you're thinking about it. But yeah, check this out. It's okay, buddy. Chill out. We're just hanging out here. I'm just introducing you. He's my homeboy. I felt like, what the hell is this thing he's putting in my face? Tell me, is that the coolest thing? This dude climbed up 3 stories to jump onto my balcony and land on my window and say hi to me. And like, they're very rare to see over here, like in the States, on a window in the middle of the night. That's like really good luck. And I'm pretty high up in the middle. So he decided he wanted to say hi. You're a handsome little froggy fuck, huh? I don't know, if you come to this stream, you don't think this is the coolest thing, you have no soul. You've lost your soul. I kind of want to keep you. I don't know if I'm supposed to feed you. Well, you can hang out here as long as you want, buddy. You're more than welcome to hang out. You like heavy metal? You like kung fu? He's looking at the camera like, dude, what is this? What is this thing they're doing? Why are you holding this black thing in front of you, bro? Because there's people in the world that are gonna think you're a little handsome fucker, that's why. Alright, we'll let you hang out. Appa, inside, let's go. Come inside. Good boy. He's chilling. Alright, we'll turn off the lights and let him hang out. He probably wanted a safe space and he sensed the good chi. Oh, this fucking guy again. Dude, do you not have a soul? How could you not like a frog, bro? Like, you don't like frogs? Jesus Christ. Pathetic, man. I feel bad for you. Like, you really need a soul. I don't know what happened to you as a kid, who didn't love you, but I don't know what to tell you. If you don't think little frogs are cool, bro, you got cats are good, dogs good, you bad, I love no furniture. Why would I have furniture in a room that's meant to work out in? You stupid ass. What would that make any sense? How could I do kung fu in a room full of furniture? Come on, bro. You can't be this stupid. Jeez. I gotta put the monitor on because Unc can't really see that well, so I can't really see the stupid shit you're trying to say. What did he say? Is that Jammin? Is this the internet, gay internet, Jammin, cry again, Unc, LOL, no furniture. Dog's good, you bad. Cat's good, skinny and fat. Jesus Christ. Yes, I have a keyboard in here. There's no keyboard in here. This is the room we train in. And that's the room the lessons are projected from. See, this is a studio. This is the workout studio, and then that's the music studio. And the living room's in there, but I haven't finished setting it up yet. It's a fucking disaster. Stop being sad and poor. There's something called projecting in psychology. I think you're really projecting hard here, kid. You're really projecting hard. I don't have a keyboard to type. I'm streaming on my phone. What are you talking about? I mean, look, let's be real. I'm your only friend, okay? I'm obviously the only friend you talk to, okay? And you're not doing a good job of keeping me. Right? I got no arm muscles. I'm a fat, skinny, fat old man with no muscles. Can't do nothing with these muscles. Look at these no muscles. No muscles. I'm too skinny. Too skinny. You just want to see me flex. No, I don't wish I had any friends. I don't want any friends. In fact, the friends I have, I try to ignore as much as possible. I don't love friends. Oh my god. Show my pigtail? Do you... Oh jeez. Well, thank you for being comic relief as a but you really, listen, I get it, you're a troll, you're fucking mom with, your dad's your mom, and you, play with your nuts when you were a kid, and what the fucking happened to you? But you don't like little frogs? What's Like, is anything cool to you? Like, are you happy about anything in life? Or do you just like go on the internet under fake names and bitch at people because you like what do you do? Alright. I tried with this guy. Do you know that MMA is Kung Fu? Because Kung Fu just means work and effort for a long time. So MMA is literally Kung Fu. Like literally, MMA, Kung Fu is the same thing. Did you know that? No, I know your name's confused, old man. Kung Fu literally means Gong is like work, and Fu is like time effort. It's like it literally means something you do for a very long time. Okay, so MMA is Kung Fu. Kung Fu is not a single discipline. I know you're a confused old man, so allow me to give you a little bit of knowledge. Kung Fu is not a style. Kung Fu is not a thing. Kung Fu was the first MMA, because Kung Fu encompasses all kind of martial arts and not martial arts. Okay, what style is Kung Fu? What style is it? Give me the lesson, confused old man. MMA doesn't incorporate many arts. MMA is shitty Muay Thai, shitty boxing, and shitty Jiu-Jitsu. And they just train really hard and beat each other to fucking death. It's not good anything. What are we talking about here? The style and that's the funny thing. MMA now is a codified system of shitty fucking Muay Thai, shitty boxing, and shitty Jiu-Jitsu. Because any of those MMA guys go into a straight Muay Thai place or a straight Jiu-Jitsu place or a straight boxing place and get fucking rocked. And that's not true either. Because look up how many of these fucking world champions died because they thought they were fucking tough guys with their MMA bullshit. Okay? And this is not just me being a dick, because like I love the sport of MMA, I respect people who train really hard. But no, MMA is that the fucking MMA, you fucking idiot. Fucking this guy. MMA the best. That's why I can pick like 4 stories I know of, 4 MMA world champion guys getting fucking murdered in fucking street fights and getting shot all fucked up. No, MMA is not combatives. And there's more Kung Fu that's legitimate than there is MMA. The fucking thing is that like it's been around so much, so you have a lot of popular, health and sports shit. It's not martial arts. It's like saying fucking Tai Chi's a style. Even Tai Chi people are fucking stupid, they don't know the difference. Wrestle and box and you win 90% of your fights. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. I've seen a lot of really good guys get fucking annihilated by shitbags who know nothing. Okay? Because somebody who's just violent and crazy, who catches you off guard, all that doesn't matter. In real life, on the street, everything's equal. Okay? I'm gonna tell you something, everything's fucking equal. And real fucking fast, when you get into that situation, like someone really fucking like super violent who's like a criminal, just the way they think and act gives them an equal fucking like world champion MMA black belt. And anybody who's in the field will agree with me. It's like, you're in the delusional place, kids. Okay, you're the kind of people who never got punched in the face before. You watch UFC and you play tough guy. You've never gotten punched in the face before. Actually, super violence replaces training all the time. All the time. All the time. Extreme, blunt violence will always be training. That's why you have to train so hard. That's why the good guys have to train so fucking hard to be able to deal with the random bad guy. Because when it comes down to real world violence, humans are easy to break. Okay? Humans are very easy to die. Hey, what's up? Sans Rich. Yeah, well, you've entertained me enough today, confused man. You're going back in your hole. Until next time. Thank you for the comic relief. You were appreciated. But it's time for you to get put back in your little hole, because you've been a bad boy. He's making me turn on the band hammer. You get to watch quietly in the corner, because you're a bad boy, and you can't have a nice discussion, so you gotta go bye-bye. Put this user in timeout for 24 hours, 86,000 seconds. Go bye. Bye-bye. See you later. I don't mind trolling. I like the trolling, but he's just like, he's too negative, man. He kills the vibe. And he's an idiot. You know, like, I love talking shit. Talk shit to me in your real accounts. Like, you know, you guys, shut up! Leave the frog alone. He wants to go play with the frog. All these, the same shit talkers for like ages already, and they all come with their fake accounts and their bullshit. They'll talk about me, but they'll never talk to me. They'll talk all this fucking shit behind like fake accounts, and like never gonna say it to my face. Like 20 years of you Tai Chi motherfuckers on fake names and the fucking Fajing Project and the Rum Soaked Fist and the Reddit post, and you all talk so much shit, you'll never fucking say that shit to my face in your real name. Never, not a fucking one of you, because you know I'll fucking smoke you. Okay? Even in bad shape, fucking hurt, crippled, in a fucking wheelchair, I'll annihilate you. There's no goddamn thing you can do about it. You fucking know it. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to day 7 of guitar practice in a bit. I'm doing good. I just put freaking one of the retard trolls in timeout. And I showed off my frog on my porch. You didn't get to see it. I should probably show him again because the beginning troll didn't seem to appreciate frog. Let's hope he's still there, because this guy is really cool. And I like frogs. Is he still here? Or that guy's bad vibe sent him away? Oh, he left. Oh well. He left. But if you rewind the stream, oh yeah, you know what the fuck? People can't even hit the like button. What kind of shit is that? So yeah, we were talking, you know, some troll coming in with his nonsense. Oh, where? Where are you? What do you need for a concealed carry, or like what kind of firearm test? It's basically the same CCW test, right? Like it's the same thing as a concealed carry permit. Basically the same shit, right? Just point and shoot, fucking through your ranges. You're not good at fucking clear out the house. Oh. Wait, you've never shot a gun ever? Are you going to one of the classes where they give you the gun? My gun is locked up right now. Let me see if I have the training pistol here. Well, I mean, you should know. You're going to take a test. Like, normally, you have like a whole course. Like, you go in for the morning and then do a little like speech, and then you go to the range, and then they make you shoot, and then you go back and take another part of the course. Usually, like at least 6 to 8 hours or something. You really never shot a gun before ever? Here's the deal. Don't worry about flinching. That's the least of your worries. Like, do you know how to aim at least? Like, do you know how to like put... Okay, so like the most important thing is you know like the point of your gun has a safety on it. Safety goes to be always on the fucking, it's usually your right hand and then the left side. If it's up, it's safe. If it's down, it's not. You know what I mean? The biggest thing that when you grab it, make sure you grab it so that the slide and the handle is like inside the lion's mouth. Like, don't be afraid to fucking put that hand all the way up. Like if this is the back of the gun, this is the handle. Put your fucking hand all the way up in that bitch, and then use a sword grip. Same as Kung Fu, right? And you're gonna do that little point. So like this is let's just imagine like this is the slide of the gun. This is like the handle, where the little notchy thing is, and this is the handle. You know, the whole thing's fucking up. You want to go like that, like really like almost like you're gonna do this kind of motion. So that there's no fucking space. I mean, I know it sounds stupid. These are like the little things that really matter. Just make sure that, like, if you take your hand like this and practice pushing into, you don't have a gun on you. So, like, take your left hand like that, put your right hand like this, and push all the way in so there's no fucking space anywhere in your hand, and then grab with your pinky fingers, and then leave this finger up like this. I'm trying to see on the camera if it's coming out right. Now, obviously, this will be more like looking like that with a gun. So I guess, like, you know, I'm trying to figure out a way to explain this to you. You know what I mean? But you can practice it now because you don't have a gun. So this is the thing you need to learn how to do. With your finger off the fucking trigger. Don't put your finger on the trigger. Actually, put it right next to the slide. And then you want to do this kind of motion. Almost like you're going to shake someone's hand like that, so that you get this motherfucker, ooh, that hurts, all the way up in that bitch, and then squeeze the fuck out of it with this hand. You know what I mean? That's like because the thing that's gonna get you, that'll freak you out, is when you first shoot, and because the thing that'll get you when you first shoot, and not only that's just like most important to get you accurate and everything, but if you've never shot before, and it kicks on you at all, even a 22's gonna have some kick, you're gonna freak out when it slides around your hand and it's shaking in your hand. So the right hand, you want to make sure that that fucking thing is all the way up in it, and these three fingers, it's really just these two. This is like an assistant, but these are the two you want to grab with, like, and really like that. You know what I mean? So when you feel that lock this way, it'll feel good. When it kicks back, it's gonna kick into your arm. You know what I mean? And then, you know, like, expect it to go boom. And the best thing to do is know it's going to go boom. Just 9mm, because I don't want to have to worry about finding crazy ammo when the fucking zombies come. So just some 9mm. 9mm is fine with me. For my purposes, if someone comes in the house, I have to put holes in them. You know what I mean? I even recommend if you get an AR platform, get 9mm. You don't need to have it. You don't need any fucking fancy fucking 5.56 fucking NATO bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, a 45. No, you're putting a fucking hole in somebody. Okay, you're putting fucking holes in people. Doesn't make a difference what you got. Truth of the matter is, a 22's fine. Like, in reality, like, you're in a fucking shooting situation, it's going boom, 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 people getting hit, they're gonna do the same thing everybody does. They're gonna fucking run. Okay? So don't get caught up in all this fancy shit. Like Musashi would say, don't train anything that's not useful. If you're not a cop, you're not going into fucking Afghanistan, you don't need that shit. You need something that's gonna make a loud noise with a hole in somebody. You know what I mean? The hole's, you know, this big or this big or this big, it doesn't make a fucking difference. It's a fucking hole. But yeah, and that's what how do I explain this? It's almost like the best I can explain is like you're gonna find this place where the trigger resets. So the first time you pull, and you're gonna feel like a place where something it hits like this wall. And then when you feel that, expect it to just go boom, and just try to like trick yourself so that it goes like you just keep pulling really, really, really slow until it goes off on its own. So don't try to like just slam it like that, because you'll know. It's actually better for the first time, I think, in my opinion, to just pull it really, really slow. Like, and, you know, people have all these different things. It doesn't make a fucking difference when you're beginning. But pull it really, really slow the first time until you feel the wall, and then inch it until it pops on its own. And be surprised, because if you do it too fast and you're trying, you know what I mean? You want it to like happen on its own. Okay? And keep your fucking eyes open. When you do the shooting test, you know, you're not supposed to close both eyes, but squint one eye. Okay? Because it's a lot easier. Like, you know, all the tactical people are gonna say, that's wrong, and you gotta have both eyes open to see the thing. Fucking gives a fuck, man. You're just trying to pass the test. If you have to close one eye, especially when you go to the third ring back, just fucking close the one eye and just get everything lined up. You know what I mean? Because you don't know if which eye is dominant. You know, there's gonna be too many things for you to worry about. You just want to pass the fucking test. I actually have a whole video on this shit. During the lockdown, I did a video of it because there were so many people teaching like gunless arms and fucking like gun bullshit that like never shot in their life. And then you have these super fucking high level tactical SEAL team tier fucking 900 people, and they're like teaching shit that's like so over what fucking anybody really ever gonna need to know. So I was like, here's what retards need to know. So there's a video I put out. But yeah, but for that, just the best thing I can tell you is just make sure you're all the way like as far as you can go. And then this one just helps, and you know, I like to have the thumb focus. I aim with my thumb. You know what I mean? So that's my tips. And expect it to go boom. Yeah, it's okay. Listen, man. I mean, I'm a little broken. Like in those situations, I don't have any nerves. I don't feel anything. I get more nervous going like and doing normal people things. But if you put me in a situation where like everything's fucking chaos, I'm like, oh, this is home. But I'll get fucking nervous going to the fucking grocery store. There's too many people. But once it's like the shit's going down, people fucking someone got hit by a fucking truck and the bleeding. I'm okay. You know, everybody gets nervous for different reasons. At least that's a good reason to get nervous. My fucking whole nervous part is broken. It's actually good to be scared and nervous. You know what I mean? It keeps you on your toes. You know, when you're not scared anymore, it's always a fucking problem. But yeah, you'll be fine. And you're probably going to do the same CCW course, and it's always like they'll sit down and blah, blah, blah. If you tell them I've never shot before, they'll help you. I mean, it's really not difficult. There's fucking two things in the back, one thing in the front. You make them go to each other, and you just point at the thing, and it goes boom. Training's going pretty good. I mean, I took a couple of days off to to heal a little bit, and then played some guitars. I took 2 days off of like a hard training. I'm just doing like stretching and mobility stuff. But after I got like poisoned last year, because if you get there's videos on the Tai Chi United page when I was doing the seminar, you could see me. I was able to fucking do all my isolation kicks and my fucking kicking over my head. And then after I got poisoned again, there was like my insides like went like this, and I was sitting like this for like 2 months, like oh. So now it's like I have to like it's like not just muscle, like it's like my muscles like inside the upper back, they're just like stuck, So that's good. But right now I'm to like 100 pounds overhead press, like just I can do that comfortably, rep it. So I mean, curling with 50 pounds, I mean I'm doing pretty good. So. Oh, my muscles are all fucked up. I have so many problems with my muscles, like even like before, because I overtrained so hard when I was younger. Even in my 30s, I was going to like the best massage therapist and acupuncturist, and like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you made of? That's what they always say, like, because they couldn't, like now it's getting better, because like, I haven't done anything in a couple of years, and I've been really rolling for like years. But like now I can touch through the layers of muscle, but before, like it was just like walls of beef jerky, And then when I stopped doing the karate training and like all like the fitness stuff and just doing Tai Chi here and then sitting down, it just my muscles kept going and it really was when I stopped doing my Tai Chi form and started doing only the Chen Man Chen William Chen version and the small frame forms that it really got fucked. Because at least my form, I have like a middle and large frame, and there's like there's a hard style and a soft style, so there's a lot of moving and coiling. So like when I started doing next, I wanted to see, well, let's find out, and I didn't realize how badly it would fuck me up. Because I thought I had like a base, so I figured at least doing like the super soft Tai Chi would have kept my base. You know what I mean? Now what it did do, it did help me heal, you know what I mean, like my organs, I guess, like, because I was still doing the Qigong and the breathing and stuff, but my mobility went to shit. Complete shit. So I'm not doing that anymore. You know what I mean? And then I think back to 20 years of me playing against older people from there. Like a lot of them are really strong and really good, but then like when I see them doing other things, they suck at it. Like like they can't run, they're not good at sports. So that's where I'm at in my training model now. Like gotta make Tai Chi cool again. So yeah, so that's what I've been doing. Functional movement stuff. Just a lot of that. What else have I been doing? And I've been doing the foam in the pool, because we have a pool here. So I've been doing that at least 3 times a week, and that's really, really good. Doing, training in the pool when you're doing soft style is really important. Yeah. Because you don't really, in my system, the way I describe it, like how the blood, a lot of times they talk about like the Tai Chi, they talk about Chi is mostly the blood. They don't talk about the Kung Jin and the fucking, no, they don't care about that. The real stuff is like how do you move your blood around. But what parts are moving the blood? If you put yourself in a pool, it really exposes my whole method, because I explain it like you have a hard shell and you have a blood bag. But when you're in a pool standing 5 feet at your neck and you can really relax, your hands will naturally flow. And you'll be standing there like this in the opening one-off. You know what I mean? So it's a really good thing. Like I don't care if you do Wing Chun, Bagua, fucking Tai Chi, whatever it is. You just do your opening, feel what that feels like, and it'll change your whole outlook on the mechanics of Tai Chi. And also, like, my system from playing with so many different people, and it's even like a little bit of a water style in there. I got this one Chinese guy, really fucking strong push hands player, and he did this like water style Tai Chi. Really strong. Like, overtraining is not the problem. My problem was that when I was learning in the 90s from these fucking maniacs, guys from the Korean War and Vietnam, they were on a different level, and they didn't have the knowledge of how to do like prehab and rehab. Like aside from like the basic stretching for your mobility, there was no soft tissue work. There was no real Qigong like that. I learned Qigong because I was practicing. My karate teacher, I couldn't tell him I was doing anything else. Like I was training in my son's Zen and reading about Bruce Lee, Jeet Kune Do, and doing Wing Chun, doing this thing, and jiu-jitsu. He's like, it's all shit, and he fucking loses his mind. So I didn't really get into like hardcore Qigong until 2000. You know what I mean? Like I learned like meditations and this and that, and whatever I got from like a few people in the books, but it wasn't until like 2000 I really got into the Qigong stuff. And I didn't really learn about like fascia until 2009 to 11. And I got my like first certifications in that kind of field in like 2012 maybe. You know what I mean? So like we didn't have the knowledge. Like foam rollers weren't a thing in the 90s, the early 2000s. So like if I was training that hard, but I had the knowledge, you know what I mean, of like how to really take care of the tissue, you know what I mean, I would have been a lot better off. Because after the car accidents, and then the thing is like when you take dips in your training, you're not consistently stretching, you're not consistently, because you can't keep that up for 20 years straight. There's like seasons where like. There's parts where you dip. You're like, I've always trained, but like I wasn't like I trained 7 days a week my whole life. The other was like, a couple of years I would do like 5 to 7 days a week. And a couple of years I would do 3 days a week. You know what I mean? And then like as I got older, I was teaching more and more. Like I stopped training as hard. I was teaching more. And I was also working and doing so much other shit. I didn't have time because like. When the seasons changed, I wasn't teaching full time. That's another thing, because there was times in my life when I was teaching full time. There was times when I was just doing it as a part-time thing. So it was the seasons, and like this. But there was never a time in my life where I wasn't training, like doing something. So, but yeah, definitely, learning about the fascia, but not to fucking do magic fucking woo-woo Tai Chi bullshit. Like, you need to learn about the fascias, understand how your body works so that you can stay alive and move well. Yeah, as you go, I can move your fascia. It's just fucking stupid. But yeah, I mean, like, progress report, like, so, I went, like, if you see, like, on Steve Shirley's page, you can see me doing it as isolation kicks, right to the head, no problem. After I got sick, I couldn't pick my knee up, like, I couldn't do this. So now I'm able to put my leg up again, but it's still kind of, like, it still hurts, because, like, all my hip flexors and all this stuff is, like, stuck. So, it's just a lot of, like, stretching and tissue work, and it's also like, you have like fight or flight mechanisms, and you get sick and get stuck. You know what I mean? Your body gets stuck in a trauma response type of thing. But we're getting there. Still, I'm getting it back. You know what I mean? But it's gonna take some time. Like if I had to like knock somebody out, I'll be good for 30 seconds, and then I'd be like, oh fuck. Like oh fuck. Like no. So I don't know how long it's going to take. We're going to see what happens, but just doing the thing. So that's where my training's at. Sunday, I'm doing the first seminar with Tai Chi United people, reviewing the form. So if you guys are interested in that. What is a Shaolin warrior? A fucking clown? I mean, there's so few real deal Shaolin people because like the Shaolin shit is mostly like circus stuff, like the majority, because there's segments. You have like the Shaolin people for tourism, then you have the Shaolin people who are there like kind of like this, like, I don't know, it's kind of like a McDojo but better. And then you have like this small sect of like hardcore Shaolin people that like you're really hard to find. Like they're a real deal motherfucker. So like, what do you mean with a Shaolin warrior? I mean like, in a country that's not allowed to make weapons, like like you can't. They all have floppy fucking swords. I mean, I don't think it's hard because it's like Tai Chi. Like when you say Shaolin, it's kind of like Tai Chi in that way. Like 90% of it is just like wushu and cultural and like tourist shit. And then you have like that 5-10% and like the hardcore fucking like crazy motherfuckers that know the real shit. So, you know what I mean? But like, those dudes are hardcore. You know what I mean? It's like, but you're not gonna find those guys anymore. And Chuck, why do you sell motif? Oh. So it doesn't matter if all the internal styles do that. And so basically what it is that when you're moving, right, you only need your toe and the ball of your foot to generate force, right, to move around. So you don't need your heel on the ground. And what that does, it keeps your spring ligaments going. But the problem is that when you hit something with no heel, the spring ligament's still active. So you get this rebounding force, right? So if you hit somebody, it's like a ping pong match. So if you hit something, that energy goes back into you, back into him, and so one of them gives up. And this happens like a couple of milliseconds, right? It's not like, it's a solid thing and you hit the guy and no. Even when you break something, you hit this and there's like a like a wiggle match. And then eventually whichever one gives, the energy goes through. So when your heels are up, you have these ligaments in your body and it keeps it springy. When you put your heel down, it's a connection to, they call it a close kinetic chain, but what it really is that all of your bones are now on the ground, right? So it kind of it takes from like the strings and goes into the bone. So when you hit somebody and your heels are down, you're hitting the bone. The problem is if you only have the bone, you're sitting there balancing. So you need to connect the springs. You can fight without the bone set in the ground, but you can't fight without the springs on the ground. Understand? But if you get all three, you have a close kinetic chain, you have a solid link. So when you hit something, that vibrational woo 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 is a lot less on your end. So it's a lot like, it feels much more of a mass going forward. It's not much going back and forth. Does that make sense? So it doesn't matter if it's Wing Chun, Tai Chi, karate, like karate, same thing. The only difference is in karate, when we move forward, we use a mud step. So if I move forward in karate, I step my toes first. But when I touch, I put my foot down. But we only put the heel down on the moment of impact. Or when you're like resting. For the rest of the time, it looks like my heel's on the floor, but they're not. So like it'll look like when I'm sparring that I'm moving flat-footed, but I'm actually not moving flat-footed at all. It's that my heels are like a dollar bill width above the floor, like they're floating. You know? So that's basically how that works. But yeah, so that's what the whole cloak candidate chain thing. You hit something, the wiggle. It's the wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. So yeah, I was gonna say Sunday, and you're welcome. Sunday, I'm gonna do a review for the Dragon Style Tai Chi form. And if you gotta go through all the other classes if you're interested. There's a lot of stuff. And then that's it to be codified, and then basically we put that out this year. It's already prepped. I don't know what the order is, but I think there's like 10 hours of workshops, maybe 12 hours already, which is like, it's condensing a year of training in 10 hours. So if you take the 10-hour course, you have a year's worth of shit to practice. Like, you can literally practice that stuff for your whole life, but it's like a year's worth of stuff, like easily a year's worth of training. And it's like slammed into 10 hours. So I think it's a good value for the price that it's going out for. Haters will hate. They'll say, it's not your Tai Chi. It's not Tai Chi. So, yeah. Any other Kung Fu questions? It's Friday night. I'm going to go drink the rest of that whiskey and play some guitar. Because I'm still training my guitar. And they call it shredding for a reason. Like I literally shred the beginning of the week, the skin up my fingers, and I've been massaging them flat. Oh, of course. Like that's what these people don't understand, because they're so like infantile. They don't realize that I've been in this game for fucking 30 years dealing with online. I was dealing with online trolls in the wild, wild west of the internet. They have no idea. If you don't have any haters, you're doing something wrong. You know what I mean? That's how I know I'm still doing good. When people like, if people like stop their day to come to my channel over and over and over again just to hate on me, I must be the shit. Because even like shadow banned, repressed, everyone fucking with me, I still have stalker fans. My stans are loyal. Like there's been people who've been following me and they hate my guts for 20 years talking shit, making fake accounts. Like how awesome must I be that they have to keep coming? Like there's groups of people that only get together because they don't like me, but they hate each other. So like, how good must I be that they have to keep coming back? I feel bad for them. I mean, like, you know, because think about what kind of, like, when you stop and you analyze what kind of person that is, you know? Like, what is their life like? They fucking, like, go on the internet and they follow somebody around, like, you know, who supposedly hate and go, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 I'm gonna make you mad. Fucking kidding me? The only one that really got me mad was that indefensible reject from the UK who's my bitch. No, I've always liked that kind of music. Like, I played acoustic guitar because I had to. You know what I mean? Like, went to college, I was like learning the classical standard shit. I don't remember any of that stuff. As soon as I quit school, like, you know, I threw that shit in the garbage. Like, my whole intention since I was a little kid was to play metal. Since I was a little kid. Like, since I was a little kid, that was like three things. I was going to be a karate teacher, play guitar, and be a doctor. I didn't get to be a doctor because some others, but I wound up getting into the medical field on the side thing, which was better off, because I would have gotten in a lot of trouble as a doctor. I couldn't keep my mouth shut. So God put me in the right place at the right time. Those are the 3 things I wanted to do in my life since I was a baby, so I can remember. And as for I always like metal, my whole life. I can't listen to normal music. It's too weak. It's too weak. I listen to really crazy heavy shit, and it's or I listen to I used to listen to classical music a lot, and I like some electronic music, like psytrance and things like that are heavy. That's pretty cool. But commercial music makes me fucking sick. No, but my kung fu training directly helped me with playing guitar. If it wasn't for my karate training, I wouldn't know how to play guitar. My family didn't support me in anything. I paid for my own karate lessons as a little kid. My family didn't do shit for me at all. In fact, it was like Cinderella. They did everything they could to stop me when I did something myself. So everything I did was on my own. Literally, I was raised like a wolf. It sounds fucking crazy. The real story is ridiculous. But long story short, my karate teacher had an acoustic guitar. He taught me a couple of chords. Got into a band. Hold this name. I was wondering, do you practice? I don't practice that anymore because the karate that I did, everything was standing posture. Because the whole class is 2.5, 3 hours, and your basics, traditional basics, how you would do it is you start off and then let's say white belt basics, right? And you go, hop, bang, and everybody goes into the whole thing and they stay there. And then the teacher is going to go around and manually correct every single person and then make you sit there for a second. And then after he's satisfied with that position, then we get to go. You understand? So that was my training. Sometimes we'd be in one position for up to 30 minutes, depending on how pissed off he was that somebody was not doing it right. So that was just whole life was doing that. And then when I got to Tai Chi, so I did the standing training, when I started 2000, this is kind of I wanted to, experiment with it. But then I'm already doing that. And Tai Chi is literally just moving standing training. So I don't personally practice it because I think it's really good for a lot of people. And I think you should be doing it between 10 to 30 minutes, if I was going to give a recommendation, for someone who's not doing my goals. My goal was I wanted to be able to spar really well. You know what I mean? So for me, that wasn't really, the health benefit and that kind of thing. I didn't care about that shit. I wanted to hurt people and not get hurt. So any time I spent that wasn't in perfecting my movement and my angles, I didn't want to waste my time. So for me, that makes sense. But for people who are doing the Qigong thing and just trying to get the thing in the meditation, I think it's great. And I would say between 10 and 30 minutes. 30 minutes is max. You don't need more than 30 minutes. But going back to the music thing, so long story short, there were some people that were in the group that play guitar, and they asked me to play in a band with them. I got a shitty guitar, made a little teenage band. I learned a couple of songs. The bass player gets killed in a car crash. He's getting chased by the cops. He got fucking killed in a car crash. And then the drummer, little mama's boy, Jewish kid, he comes to me one day and he says, "Hey, I'm going to music school. Why don't you come with me?" I'm like, "How the fuck am I going to go eat music school? I've never taken a lesson. I can't read music. I don't know how to play this bullshit that I learned with you guys." He goes, "You have 8 months, figure it out." So I went to the karate teacher. I asked him, "What do you think?" And he goes to me, "The karate is the hardest thing you will ever do in your life. If you could do this, you could do anything." And I thought about it, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna break any bones. I'm not gonna bleed on the floor. I'm not gonna get thrown on the wood floor. I'm not gonna fucking spar till I puke. I'm gonna play guitar in the fucking school. How hard can it be? So I went to this music store and I bought 3 books. It was Al Di Meola's Scales and Arpeggio or something, Mel Bay's music reading book, and the Heavy Guitar Bible. And I spent 8 months, and I went through every fucking exercise, and I was playing 8 hours a day. Literally, 6 to 8 hours a day, every single day. And then that's how I got into school. Fast forward, I'm in school, and I'm like, none of this shit makes sense, because everybody that's there already has a background in music. So I'm trying to catch up, because somehow I made this audition, But I really didn't understand it. I was just able to remember what to do. And I'm thinking to myself, fuck, none of this makes sense. Like all these, none this isn't working. So even before that, when I was getting ready for the audition, I systemized my training like it was karate. And I just made myself like think of it like, well, if I was a karate teacher teaching guitar, how would I create the method? You know, and how would I make the techniques? And that's what I did throughout my entire, you know, from training up until I got to college. So I had like basics, and I had time for basics, you know what I mean? But I had time for like forms, which is like, you know, combine basics and songs. And then I had time for freestyling, which is improvising. And I just went through that cycle over and over again. Perfect your basics, perfect your form, perfect your improvising. And then that's how I did it, and that's how I trained my band. I actually got people who getting on a plane, made this crazy fucking band. And that was like all this neoclassical fucking black metal craziness. And that went really well for a while, until the fucking trade center blew up. You know? And that's my story. So without karate, I wouldn't have learned how to play guitar. So that's the long, short version of it. You know? So if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have made it. And there's also a thing like the master of the 5 excellences. And you know, it's like you have to be able to do all the things, like, you know, kung fu, science, medicine, art, and philosophy. So I tried to like do the thing, live up to the legends, you know what I mean? But yeah, I only like metal, like classical music and metal is all I ever wanted to do. Do you like Viking metal? Yeah, like Amon Mars type of stuff. Like I like that stuff. I mean, it's cool. Like to me, that kind of music has the same effect. It's like country music to me. Like you know when people think of country music, like beer drinking music, or like rock and roll, that sounds like rock and roll to me. Because like my early life was so chaotic that like I can't associate with a lot of the sounds that people make, like 80s hair metal. Because it's culture, like, and you have to be part of your soul, you know? And I can fake it, because I can hear stuff and fake it, like, oh, like there's like musical tropes, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really know how to play, like, actually it's kind of funny, because like, my life story is really fucking weird synchronicities. I was on a train once, and I met this black dude that looked exactly like the guy from Crossroads, and he used to teach me how to play guitar. I wanted to take a lesson from him in Harlem to play blues. I totally forgot about that. So, but like, I know the basics of like by hearing stuff. Like people say like, oh, you sound like Uwe Malmsteen. It's like I never learned any song from the guy. You know what I mean? It's just that I've heard the tropes, like the little things that happen in like 80s hair metal. I've heard a couple of his songs. Like, oh, that's what this sounds like in this music, and I just know the trope. Like I don't know the word for it. The little, what's the word I'm looking for? It's just it's just like the thing that goes. You know, I can kind of hear it. I can fake it. But I don't really feel that kind of stuff. Like you know, like brutal like death metal and grindcore, like really crazy shit makes me happy. You know, like black metal, like I'm like fucking Troll in the Forest. You know, like the neoclassical stuff. Like because for me, I wanted to do classical music, and it was really what it was. Like I didn't know who Uwe Malmsteen was. It was Obituary, Cause of Death. It was that solo, and that mixed with like classical music, and it was first as a little kid, it was Beethoven's Fifth in Thundercats. I wanted to mix the guitar sound of Thundercats with Beethoven's Fifth. And then in the 90s, it was the Gargoyles theme and Slayer or something. I don't know what, but it was the Gargoyles and they got me like, oh, I like that, you know? And then Obituary was like, that was fucking, that solo, like, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? And when I was 16, 17, I don't know, somewhere around there, it was Slayer Divine Intervention. I listened to Slayer Divine Intervention on Easter Sunday, and I just had this fucking epiphany. Like, you know, I have to like deprogram the fucking universe using metal. Like, I'm gonna teach the fucking Kung Fu Ninja philosophy and classical philosophy and hide it in the metal. You know, it was this epiphany. So Slayer Divine Intervention actually set it off. Oh yeah, yeah. On my game show, I beat that game. Because yeah, that's pretty cool. But it's still not heavy enough for me. Like I like really fucked up shit. Like I like really, really fucked up shit. Like there's this Japanese band called Vomit Remnants. That's really fucking like I like that band. It's like that's the kind of stuff I really like, but it's too easy to play. You know what I mean? Like I literally it's just like it's too easy. But I love that kind of stuff. But then to go back to like when people say like I was trying to like get classical sounds but sound like Obituary. And that was my whole thing from like 90 whatever the fuck 5 to like 99. And 99 people said, "You're playing black metal, bro. You sound like people still say I sound like Yngwie Malmsteen in like 97 or 9. That's when I first heard of Yngwie Malmsteen. I was like, yo, this motherfucker's nasty. But I never, because like my early 80s and 90s years, it was too violent. So like those sounds don't make me feel good. Like it's pretty, I appreciate it. Like, yo, that's really fucking cool. This guy's like a fucking guitar guy. But that wasn't I wasn't, like the reason I sound like that is like an accident. And then teaching at Sam Ash, I got to see on the screens like some of the techniques from like Michelangelo Badio and him. And then my teacher was taught by this guy, Joe Stump and Paul Gilbert. So that's like, my technique comes from Joe Stump and Paul Gilbert. That's all I know. Like my actual fundamental technique in college. So I'm kind of like Paul Gilbert and Joe Stump's like bastard grandkid. Yeah. But to me, there's always like a means to an end. Like the theory and the technique was just like, I want to make the sounds happen. I mean, I've tested all that stuff. I study like brainwave synchronization, all this kind of stuff. Like there is something to be said about music at 432, blah, blah, blah. But I don't try to listen to it. In fact, I stopped listening to music in like the mid 2000s because I was so pissed off. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happened, but people were robbing me. Like an entire genre of music came out because of me. Like the whole metalcore thing came out because of me on an act, and it sounds fucking crazy, but my students, there was things that metalcore people were doing that I invented. Like then my students, they were around this circle of people. They went to like California because it's a whole fucking thing. I got my hand broken. My band, like my second version of my band split up, and then they made another band, and they were using my theory. And they went to California, and there's this guy, Bumblefoot, and some other fucking people, and that's all I know. And then all I know is 2 years later, there's all these fucking bands that are using like the way I use dyads and like the little harmonies and shit. Like, what the fuck's going on? And I got so pissed off. Now I'm like, I don't listen to any fucking music anymore. I'm like, I don't listen to music anymore. And then, like, because I was disgusted because they took all my stuff and made it pussy. Like, fucking pussy fucking shit. And on top of it, I don't want anybody to say I was copying anybody. Which is hard to do. It's really hard to do. But as for like listening to at certain frequencies, it would be nice. Oh, Chology. Well, I probably should start playing guitar soon because I gotta stay on the program, like I promised. And what I did learn now, because like trying to burn calluses back into my hands, is listening back the first 2 days when I still like my intonation was really good, and then yesterday like it was hurting, So I'm listening to it, and the intonation's bad. Like it was fucking shitty. Like I was not able to hit notes like the way I wanted to, and then sliding is fucking painful. So when I go to the top, and because this fucking music store, my friends, scumbags, they set up all the guitars, and the fucking idiot puts tens on my string, and like I only play that, so I'm fucking doing this crazy bending shit, and it's like my hands like with no calluses now, like using, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, wow. But I'm hoping that if I stick with it, I'll be stronger, and when I go back to nines, I'll be strong. But it's just pain. It's just pain. Alright. Alright, let's go fucking do the thing. I'm procrastinating because my fingers hurt. You said 12 people were watching and only 7 likes and they ran away. Like, fuck you. We don't want to like him. He's a dick. Why should we like this guy? I haven't even turned it off since yesterday, so it's exactly where we left off. The whiskey's still there, if we had left it at. Let me go grab some tea so I don't dehydrate myself. People, Shirley, how many people said I should make this like an actual stream? Like, I know how to do streaming. I have OBS, I have the cameras, I have all the fancy shit. But I was like, I don't fucking do all that. I just want to play and hang out. Oh, God. Okay. Let's find, open the chat. Yeah, so I definitely learned a lot trying to do a crash course. My hands are fucked. And it definitely makes a difference when you don't really, you're in pain and you have this weird feel like, it's hard to make the notes speak perfectly in tune. And I don't know if normal people hear that, or if it's just because, like, I'm a perfectionist and an asshole. I should rinse my hand off, I don't know why, but this is my good. I think I should wash my hand, but I'm afraid if I wash it, the fucking calluses will come off. They're already pretty fucked. Like, they're like literally dented. But that's what a crash course does. Like, the first 2 days from the sliding, I ripped the skin off. But hopefully it'll grow back better. I probably, listen, when I was teaching at Sam Ash, like, I would never tell anybody to do what I did this week. What I did this week is actually stupid. But I'm stupid. You know what I mean? Let's be real. But people seem to be happy, so it makes people happy. It can't be that bad. And yes, drinking and playing is definitely not good for you because it fucks your coordination up. But when you can't take ibuprofen, it's the next best thing. No, because I won't be able to hit the strings. Like, I think they have, like, I've seen some fucking kids wearing like gloves, but that's pussy stuff. Suffer. I used to play when I was in school, and my fingers would bleed, and I would just keep playing, like literally. That's why I'm like, I'm getting old and becoming a pussy, because like I would literally play, like my fucking fingernails would just fucking be like fucking bleed. I would just keep going. Because when I went to college, it's kind of funny. Like the first thing they did, he was into the, it was like one of the choir rooms for like orientation, and it's like 50 of us in there, and he goes, look to your left, look to your right. At the end of the first semester, half of you won't be here, and you have to go up against a million guitar players, and it won't be just going to be the best. You have to be like, And their whole thing was like, just be the best, and you'll find that the talent scout's going to find you. And I auditioned for the Queen's Conservatory, and I was the only one who got in that day. And he says to me, if you want to be a rock star, quit your job, go get a job as a janitor at a record label. If you want to be a professor with a parking spot with your name on it, come here. So I was really good at that time. Like, I got, now I'm a shitbag. Like, I can't remember anything. Like, all this is just fucking motor memory, me making believe I can still play. But it's fun. It's fun. But, alright, everything looks right. It should still be good from yesterday. I also think this pickup was too low. Because I lowered it because was too hot the last time. Okay. You don't hear that. I'm so used to being like in the old days, like tuning my ear or like, you know, not having these electrical things that like I still will do it with the fucking volume open. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Okay. What, anyways, like, what, the stuff, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. Because like, my whole goal was to, like, play as many random things as I could that were hard, you know? I don't know, like, sounds cool. Like, cause some of the stuff that, like, I think sounds like shit, I don't know if people like. It's something I love, but I don't think people will like. Let's fucking find out. Let's find out where this goes. All right. Let's see what happens. I gotta figure out this in. I put the fancy lights on. And you can at least hit the like button for me embarrassing myself, you fucks. God. Everybody, thank you for coming to chill with me on Friday night. First of all, anybody I don't know, I can't play any covers because I'll get banned. Okay, I'm already treading the line playing these fucking, jam tracks because even though they're jam tracks, a few of them are like copyright, and I get like notices for that. Covers are like illegal, even though it's fair use. You can't do it anymore. You know what I mean? Because these social media platforms, they fuck the law. They just do what they want. Exactly, Opera. And also, Sepultura is too soft for me. I like them. I actually opened for the Cavalera Brother thing once at the Europa Club, and I was playing for this band called Mahavatar. I was a session playing for them for a little while, and I opened for the Max Cavalera band guys. They're cool, but I don't. If I'm gonna play a cover, it's gonna be like fucking Dark Funeral or like Obituary or something. What's up, Rick? So here is day 7 of me trying to get back in shape. We're just gonna keep going through random jam tracks. If you find a jam track that has no copyright that I'm allowed to play, post it and I'll play to it. But aside from that, I'm kind of limited to what I'm allowed to do. You know what I mean? So at least this way I get to hang out with you guys, drink some whiskey, and I'm gonna be doing the exercise with myself. I figured I might as well just hang out with you guys and do it. And this way I can record it and hear myself play like shit and tell myself how much I hate my life. Right? Because I guess the people who don't play guitar, they think it's good, but people who play guitar, I can hear every fucking little thing I do wrong. So I fucking try, it's like, but it's fun. So, this is having fun and hurting myself. I'm gonna move this over here because I don't want to have to turn my head this much. My back's, I'm old, my back hurts already. But actually, I do want you guys to see the jam tracks because no one can say I'm cheating or something. There we go. Yeah, something like that. Whatever. This is probably good enough. Okay. All right. Let me just wipe my dead skin off the guitar, and then I'll keep going. But yeah, I'm not allowed to play cover songs. Like, I took a chance yesterday. Somebody asked me to play this Batman theme. And I think I did pretty good for my first time trying to do a cover in years. I caught, a decent amount of the parts. But then I got copyright strikes last night. So I had a fucking, not a strike, but like copyright warnings. Yes, Oppo, the man does not like me. They're looking for any reason to get rid of me. So, 1 second. But yeah, if anybody has any jam tracks they know of that are cool, post them. Appa, I'm trying to have a conversation. I know you want to be the fucking king of the world, but you gotta let me talk. Okay, we can do this. So no suggestions? Like, you can also, I don't know how many guitar players are coming and watch, but I obviously can't do Sepultura. Even if I wanted to. Even if I could, I couldn't do it. Alright. Well, no one wants to hear me fucking. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. play my own music, they left. You don't like that? Or you want the metal stuff? I don't understand. You want me to play my own music or not? No comment? Fucking trolls? Oh, okay, people are talking again. Thank you. Okay, so you want some original stuff? I'll play some of the stuff. Hold on. forced trip down memory lane. I haven't fucking. We did this track in 2022, and like always, some fucking jerk off. You know, it was my old bass player, and he was doing. Like, you know, his band broke up. Like, oh, you know, I'm about to put up my solo album. You know what? Why don't we do something together? So I fucking helped him write the rhythm line. And then I just did every other part. And on Christmas Eve, I went to the studio and I recorded everything. And then, like everybody else, they all fucking worship Satan's asshole, so it went to shit. But I actually got to play Steve Vai's his real guitar, the one that has his blood in the paint. Because the studio owner had it and he let me use it. So those solos were like the craziest solo I ever did in my life. It was stupid. But yeah, so that's the trip to memory lane. Thanks for taking me down the tour of depression. But that solo was. I mean, I don't know if you hear it on the mono, but it's like 2 guitar solos and they're like playing counterpoint, and it's fucking retarded. And I just wrote the solos. I don't like to say wrote because I didn't write it on paper. People say wrote. I composed the solos. Or I just shit them out. Like the whole track, I think the entire production time was maybe like 18 hours for the entire thing. So it's kind of like a thing. Like I try not to spend more than 24 hours on a song because then it's like it's not real anymore, you know? Like sometimes I'll spend more than one day, but I try not to spend more than 24 hours. Like normally I'll do it in one day. Like I'll just like shit it out and the next day I'll mix it. Cause like, you know, if you don't like, it's not real music. Everybody's fucking doing all this like super highly produced, like it's just fake. You know, it's like everyone's like, everyone steals each other's riffs and then their ideas and they just like use like fake studio samples and it's like, it's just all fake fucking bullshit. So like I just like, I like part of the reason why I did that, all those other tracks, like I wanted to keep my excitement, like get a portfolio up, but nobody cares about that stuff anymore. They don't care if you're a real musician. You know, like it doesn't matter. But like, it's not real in the sense that most of the people can't play. Like it's not real in the sense that number one, like when I write a song, I try to like, it's like more like channeling in the sense, you know what I mean? Like you get like an idea and then you follow the idea and you fill up, like, or like there's a couple of different ways they do it. Like, you know, you get like a main theme and then you can use math and fill up the rest of it, but like real music should be like played, like it comes out. Like people don't understand, but like Baroque music, it was improvised. Like a lot of it was improvised and people think it's all like perfectly written, but that's not what Bach was doing. A lot of the time Bach was just fucking shitting things out. But like, I don't know, it's like not just about raw, like the overproduction that's like, things are so overproduced nowadays. Like it's like the guitars aren't real. Like even though I'm using like a modular, like when I record my guitars, I record them without a DI. I don't fucking, that's the fucking guitar. You know, I do like, you know, I try to get as one take as possible, like sometimes I do like punch-ins. But like people will sit there and like every single thing is like fake. Like the guitar sounds are fake. They record a DI and then they fucking everything's it's this old digital fakeness. The fucking drums, like yeah, I'll play the drums sometimes. You know, I'll use like drum tracks from studio, fucking Superior Drummer. But like, if I was in a fucking session, like a studio band that's signed, I'm not gonna be fucking programming every little fucking. It's like it's gay. Like it's like, you know, and then there's like 15 people writing one fucking song. I mean, like it's just not real music. It's not like it's like patchwork music. And like metal nowadays, people don't like think in melodies anymore. Like I guess I don't know. I don't really listen to music anymore. But what I heard is like it's just like, oh, here's an idea, then here's an idea. We're gonna slap them together. We're gonna edit it. And here's an idea. And we're gonna slap it together and edit it. And it's just like it's not like it's played. Like I have this death metal band. So my band Affilion, usually what we do after we play a set. Our set was like almost 3 hours long, right? We had 24 songs in the set. You know what I mean? But, you know, we would finish our set, like sometimes we do like an hour to 2 hour set, and then afterwards, the club music keep playing, we all switch instruments, and we play like this fucking like improvised death metal, and we would be able to play infinitely, and people wouldn't know we didn't have any songs. Like I mean, like literally, my band was so good that we would go on stage. I could play blindfolded, and we could just play for hours, and people would not know that they weren't songs. Like that's what I mean. Like there's like I'm not saying it's not music, but I mean like some of the stuff is like it's so overproduced, it sounds fake. And then don't get me started on this fucking. That's why I don't want to deal with like the Instagram and the like. Well, fucking like I got banned on Instagram, and fucking Facebook for talking, telling the truth too much. But like people tell me, go on TikTok live. Why? So I can compete with a bunch of fucking guitar players who are miming their instruments. You know what I mean? They literally mime their shit. They'll record a perfect track, and then they'll slow it down, and then play to the slow version of a recorded track, then speed it to real time, and then post it like it's a fucking song. Like, I can't. Right, and like, I'm not saying it's wrong to write a song and make it ridiculous, but like, there's a difference of like the end of it was the early 2000s when people were really playing. Like, when you recorded in a studio with like fucking reel to reel, or you were on like DATs, you couldn't fucking sit there and like you didn't have the fucking computational power in the computer to be able to do so many edits. So like the music sounds cold. I just did this competition thing for this fucking music lawyer chick, and like her retarded fucking husband, like the kid, he has like no fucking like mixing, whatever. They asked for a remix of their demo with no AI. They wanted real musicians, right? I do this song, it's like fucking epic. I do it in 24 hours, okay? The mix is standard. I worked in the studio for 10 fucking years. The mix is fucking standard. Everything's fucking flat and level, right? You hear everything it's supposed to fucking be. It's not mastered, okay? But you asked for real music, so I made it sound like perfectly live. Like, literally, they fucking went and chose the people who used AI samples. Like, and the guy, I can see the envy and hate in his fucking soul when he heard the shit that I did. And like, he was like, oh, something you want the mix. I'm like, yeah, it's a real guitar. It's not a sample. It's not perfect. You fucking kidding me? Like, I didn't even want to win this shit. I was just hoping like they were like, okay, well this guy's fucking legit. Like, let's see what the fuck he's talking about. Because I actually wanted to fucking sue people. But just the whole next generation, their ears are different. Like what they think sounds good is like it's digital fucking bullshit. It's just not real. Like people are using MIDI guitar. Like literally in the studios will use MIDI guitar. What's it fucking called? Odin? There's a MIDI guitar program. They'll literally put MIDI guitar under their guitar to make the sound like more like tech death or whatever the fuck you call it. It's all fake. It's all fucking fake. And on top of it, nobody can improvise anymore. Like I suck right now. But even me sucking, how many guitar players are out there that will literally say, okay, let me just find a random track and try to play to it? You know what I mean? It's just an old school thing. Like nobody thinks like this anymore. Like, that's why I don't even want to. And on top of the thing, music industry is a shithole. Like I don't even want to. Like I had a couple of like offers, different places, different friends of mine like offering to help me. One guy helped me with distribution, another guy wanted to fucking do. But I'm like, I don't know if I want to do it anymore. Like I just want to record some shit before I die and then like put it somewhere where it stays up. So if I die, it'll be in like the AI cloud or something. Because like. It's just the industry is a fucking shithole. It's a fucking raging shithole. It's just bad. It's just bad. It's bad. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I don't know like how much you know about music and stuff, but like, it's fucking bad, Like pop music, and I keep saying this, I played in black metal bands for like almost 20 years. I fucking opened up for like the fucking like top of the top of like all the death metal, black metal bands. I mean like, even some not death, like, we opened for Lacuna Coil twice and Moonspell twice, three or four times for Moonspell. I think, because my friend, my keyboard player, his cousin was in Moonspell. So we opened for them a couple of times. They were really fucking cool people. And like, like Lacuna Coil, those are like the lightest bands I ever played with. But I went for Obituary, Testament, fucking Dark Funeral, Deicide,
fucking Christian, Enthroned, like all these like crazy fucked up bands. You know, like it doesn't exist anymore. And on top of it, everybody plays with a click. Like they go on stage with fucking training wheels. With fucking training wheels. Like everybody has in-ears. Like we didn't fucking have no fucking in-ears with a click and fucking like. It's like you get on fucking stage, you might be able to fucking play, bro. You're like there's no fucking training wheels. So like you can get your shit together and fucking, you know what I mean? Like fucking training wheels. Like you get me? Like all these fucking great bands, like they're literally playing with training wheels on. And they think it's okay, like it's normal. Like it's normal for everyone to be playing with a click. Like, what? Like, what? You're playing with the training wheels. Like, literally. It's like retard mode. Like, you keep, no. No. And then on top of this, like, you know, like, there's no swing in music anymore because everything has to be this, like, trying to be, it's like fucking devil's asshole narcissism on, like, steroids. Like, if this isn't, like, perfect, it's not, it's like I can't. I mean, like, if I want, I could do it, but it's like, why? It doesn't feel good. It's just like, you go on, like, I know people say you're supposed to do it for the audience, but, like, you're not playing music for the audience. Like, you're doing it for yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Like, in a sense, like, you create this, like, tribe thing, and they follow you into the fucking forest. You know, you don't fucking, like, kowtow to the audience. Like, the audience follows you. You know what I mean? Like, what is this, like, we have to play to a click because we go, like, it's like every performance will be exactly the same, and it's just like, it's just not real music. It's just not, there's no life in it. It's computer shit. I don't know. I probably sound like a crazy old man ranting, and nobody cares. The fucking 5 or 15 people that are watching, nobody cares. I remember the good old days, you know, we walked 3 miles in the snow uphill both ways to get to the studio. It's a different world. I feel like I don't know, I'm just an asshole that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about anyway. And now, you know, my skills are shit now, so I can't really talk shit. Like, I don't remember any songs, I don't remember anything, like, I can barely fucking play a solo. So I'm not in a position to be talking shit, but there was a day when I was the shit, you know. I'm like Al Bundy. I scored 4 touchdowns in a single game once, you know. Like I was there, bro. I did the thing. Nobody gives a fuck. Once they deleted they banned me from Facebook, and like the fucking corporations came for me in every angle. The government corporations came for my ass. Like, even since the Trade Center blew up in MySpace, I've been, like, attacked, like, relentlessly by the industry, like, in multiple industries. So now they erased my history. Now I'm just some fucking asshole on the internet that, like, noodles in his house. Because there's no way to prove anything I did, because it's all gone. Like, there's like people that are using my band's name, and I reported and whatever, like I have the trademark and the fucking copyrights of the Library of Congress, but I can't do anything about it, you know? For years. No one cares. But I was on a cover compilation of Terrorizer magazine, September 2001, with fucking Emperor and Vote and fucking, like, all these fucking crazy bands. It's like, in Europe, they used to have the CD on the cover of Terrorizer magazine. So we were on that fucking out with like the Emperor and fucking who I think fucking a shit ton of fucking like really good bands like Dying Bride and fucking Phil Anselmo Project, and now you can't even find it. Even that you can't find on the internet. It's fucking crazy. Like Polk High. Like, I'm the guy from Polk High. I'm fucking like, you know. Actually, I probably scored more like 16 touchdowns. Like, the amount of shit that I did, I probably scored like 16 touchdowns in a single game, but no one gives a fuck. And if people knew, like, if I was able to like beat the fucking system, because like if you saw my Facebook and like the images the shit that I pulled off on fucking like in life, you'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah. God. But now it's like, you know, like, what am I supposed to do? Become a fucking internet guitar player? Like, you know? It's crazy. People don't understand. Like what it's like to be shadow banned and blacklisted. There's a cross-platform blacklist that I've been on for 15 years. People don't understand. They think I'm bullshitting. I was telling people about shadow banning at the beginning of Facebook when MySpace was dying. And people said, you're a crazy conspiracy theorist. And I'm like, okay, but I'm always right. You know? And then it finally became like really apparent what they were doing. Like I fucking banned on Facebook the day before the 2020 election because I had a political live stream. I was able to time the way that they would like restrict my channel. Like it's all market manipulation, fuckery. My gaming channel they killed. Like, you know, like everything I do they fucking attack. You know what I mean? And then you have the trolls who know what's happening, but they'll be like, oh, no one's watching you because they hate you. Like, you know, like I have 1,000 fucking people on this fucking channel alone, right? How is it, no matter where I am, I can have 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people, I'll never get more than 5 people watching the stream. I used to get 3,500 people on my gaming channel, and then after I covered the Antifa protest, all of a sudden I got 50. And then after I went up against the cheaters and I fucking came up with an anti-cheat, after that it was never more than 10 people. Yeah, and they said to me, we know people at YouTube, we're gonna make sure you never make it. You know, like people think it's a fucking joke. Like, you know, like what happened to me is, and the government's involved. Like, I'm hoping for is that Orange Man Bad does what he says he's gonna do, because I'm owed millions and millions of fucking dollars. I'm not saying to be a crazy dick. I'm saying like because the government's involved, it's deprivation of rights, it's fucking like all kinds of federal crimes against me. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Well, it tends to happen. Look at Seafood Shirley's like, you know, her videos go like this. But if they fuck with her, we're gonna sue the fuck out of them. Like she has like serious lawyers. Like they're not gonna be able to fuck around with her. I'll tell you that right now. So it'd be a real fucking big mistake for them to try to fuck with her channel because she just like collected like 20,000 followers. And what they tend to do, like every time like I get involved in something, they try to fuck with it, but they're not gonna like it. They fuck with that one because she's a little firecracker. She's super sweet, but I wouldn't fuck with her. She has a lot of like big name pull. I don't think it's gonna be a good idea for them to try that shit with her. It's gonna be real bad. Cause she's not, you know, she has the pull in the back with like really, you know, like I wouldn't fuck with that. But everyone else, like, you know, they shadow ban and fuck with. It's just what they do. We narrowly survived a communist socialist revolution that was mixed with technocracy. And the people, like, you know, these advocate fucking middlemen people that are working at these companies, they don't realize that they almost destroyed themselves. And we got saved by the fucking Orange Man Bad of all people. It's gonna be fucking crazy. This next year's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be interesting. But he said he's gonna, you know, like once he goes down the list of things, he's this fucking guy has promised and made every promise. And I predicted this shit to the T. Like I don't know, 700 predictions I've made already that I've hit. And I called it 5 years ago. I said, you guys fucking banned me on Facebook. This was gonna happen. And now it's happening. And they're gonna have to expose this fucking blacklist. Like this cross-platform bullshit. And whatever fucking government crap they put me on. You know? What they did to me is so fucked up. It's really fucked up. Like, I shouldn't be alive. Like, just imagine, like, you move to the middle of the fucking forest, and then they take away all your social media. Like, I've been, like, it's a digital prison. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's what they did to me is so crazy. But it's not just here. Like, I've been on the internet since the beginning of the internet time. You know, I was one of the first anons before you even knew what Anonymous was. I had a crew of 150 people. You know, like I've been around a long time. Like I've been doing this shit a long time. And like, you know, say whatever you want. You say like, but come on, like, come on. If you look at the numbers, they don't make sense. And the biggest scandal, when some genius fucking figures it out, social media companies are not audited. No one's checking the numbers. It is the biggest scandal in human history. Once somebody checks the numbers, why is it like the SEC? If you fucking, it's the same fucking kind of shit. Who is auditing the view counts? There's billions of dollars that have been fucking embezzled. Market manipulation up the ass. Once fucking some politician figures out, oh, we need to audit the fucking view counts. Where is this advertising money going? Who's controlling the views? How do we make sure that the numbers are correct? Once that fucking happens, everybody's fucked. Everybody's fucked. Because I've been saying this for fucking 10 years. Even the big channels. A lot of these fucking channels are botted. Most of the channels that like, the majority of them that have like big view counts are fucking fake views. And you can tell by the engagement. This whole fucking thing is the whole entire thing is a prison. All of this is a fucking prison. You know what I mean? And social engineering aspect of it is that you can't make friends without it. You know what it's like to lose Facebook during the lockdown? Every single person that were able to help me disappeared. And then they shut down my PayPal. So I couldn't get any donations. Like I got, you know, because they take care of me upstairs. Okay? Like I survived crazy shit. And it wasn't for like my Kung Fu training, I would have died. Like to be completely alone for years in the middle of nowhere during all that shit. Like what they did to me is so fucking evil and criminal. You know? All they have to do, like, I'm like the biggest fucking case study honeypot of like internet fuckery. Like if anyone in the government who's on the good guys team went through my internet history and saw what was done to me, they would shut down every platform. All of it. I mean all of it. Instagram, Facebook, Google, everyone's fucked. If somebody in the government who's one of the good guys went and paid attention to my entire history and went and searched my name all the way back to 2001, everyone's fucked. Everyone's fucked. I'm owed millions of dollars. It's ridiculous. It's so obscene. Like, I shouldn't be alive. But I'm still here because I'm a fucking grunt. No, I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. Like, what happened to me was so bizarre, because I was like a case study and like, you know, like a controlled test of the beginning of the PSYOP. Okay? Like, because they couldn't let me get a fucking following. Like, the industries are so locked down. People have no idea how bad it is. It has nothing to do with talent. It's like, who do you know and how much can they control you? And because I won't sell out, like, they know that if I say, like, I'll tell you to fuck yourself. I'm not doing the fucking cut little kids' pee-pees off, and I'm not fucking cowing down to Satan's fucking asshole. You know, so they wouldn't allow me to fucking get big. You ever notice, like, who's allowed to get big? You see, I start talking about this stuff, and the fucking numbers go down. Nobody wants to hear this real shit. The real shit scares people. Here's what it is. What time is it? I just want to see. 11:33. Where the fuck is Michelle? Huh. Interesting. Let me put this to a bunch of some more beeps. Alright, it's still early. I can still play some more. Let's do some fucking shredding. Thank you for taking me down memory lane. I wouldn't have listened to my old tracks if you didn't ask. That was really cool. I appreciate that. Some of this stuff is cringe, but it's like nostalgic. My old band Aphelion from 2001, the only record of us is on the internet, the Metal Archives, right? And then even there, they show other bands using my name when I have the copyright and the trademark. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, but there's no record of the music. We were top 10, my entire album on mp3.com for 17 weeks. Just imagine mp3.com, right? It's still pretty decent. It's still pretty big now. We were the top 10 in the metal genre for 17 weeks. No trace. MySpace deleted my track, locked me out of my account at the same time. It's not random coincidence bullshit. You know, but when I said it before, people were like, because, you know, it's like crabs in the bucket. You know, people, even though they know it was true, they wanted to see me fail because, like, they're shitty people. But just imagine that. Like, you're like top 10 for 17 fucking weeks, and then all of a sudden, your entire life's history is gone. Okay? All right. Let's find some more shit to play before it gets. I'm just gonna keep ranting, but that's my history lesson. Fucking DMD's fucking history lesson.
will make America metal again.
In the passion play, crumbling away, I'm your source of self-destruction. Things I walk with fear, sucking darkest wind, leaving all your destruction. Taste you will see, more is all you need, dedicated to how I'm killing you. I'm rolling faster.
I was only supposed to practice for an hour, and I think I've been here for way longer than I planned. I don't think. How many people are even still here? Is anybody still here? Because it doesn't show me. Where's it show me how many people are here? I don't let it feel like I'm disappointing anybody. But like, why am I fucking hurting myself? It's only the 7th day. I'm fucking killing myself. Trying to get back in shape. And no reason to like leave permanent damage when no one even cares. So, is anybody still living here? Okay. think I did day 7 of getting back in shape. I feel like, you know, with all the shitty mistakes, I think I did pretty decent. So, day 7, I think like day 14, I'll actually be hitting all the right notes. But yeah, Friday night shredding is much more fun than fucking pulling my muscles apart doing Kung Fu. Oh God. I gotta say that sitting in the classical position in my older years does not feel good. I'd be much better off standing up. All right. Well, no one's saying anything. You guys aren't complaining. So you guys are just lurking. I'm gonna call it a night. I have a seminar to teach on Sunday, excuse me. So I do have to go to sleep early, if I want to. Champion Bay! Champion Bay! What's up, boy? Oh, there's one person that typed. Someone's still alive in here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. But it's been fun. Ain't no boy no more. We're all a bunch of old fucks in here. I'm reversing my age though. You're gonna see me once I finish my training regimen and I fucking shave. You're gonna think I'm like in my 30s again. People are like, what the fuck? I'm just gonna do the fuck with people. So, oh, Fiston's here too? Shit, you've been lurking the whole time, motherfucker? No doubt. What's up, brother? Alright, it doesn't show me like until I fucking, like, I don't see who's here. So until someone types, I don't even know when he's there. Well, I hope it didn't hurt your ears that badly, but can you see this? I don't know if you can see on the camera, but like literally dented my fingers. Like there's like little like cuts, like they're dented. But it's worth it. I'm getting back in shape. I'm getting back in shape. But it's not as bad as my knuckles. You know what I mean? At least like, you know, these don't go away. These fucking broken fucking mounds. Fuck yeah, dude. You can't do Kung Fu without doing music. It's a master of the 5 excellences. You have to do martial arts, you have to do some kind of medicine so you can fix what you break. Right? You do philosophy, science, and art. And you know, if you can't draw, you better play some music. Otherwise you're not on the path. You know what I mean? Seriously, bro, my fucking you know, that's why I went to music school, I stopped breaking with my left hand. You know, that was like the last time I ever broke a bow with my left hand was in 1996. It was the last time I ever broke anything with my left hand. That's why this one's so fucked up, because it got double duty. No, I did palm strikes with my left hand. I did still break. I did palm strikes. But I didn't break anything with my knuckles with this hand. Because they were so fucked already. I wasn't taking any more chances. But compared this one to this one, you can see that it's pretty fucked. So I stopped that. Bad. Yeah, I'm not into that iron bullshit, punching metal and stuff anymore. I'm too old for that shit. But if some young whippersnapper tries to mess with me, I got something for him. I feel fucking bad for any of these fucking Gen Alpha or Millennial, whatever the fuck they are, kids that try to fuck with. I pray, like, I'm no Republican. I fucking pray that I'm walking on the block one day and one of these fucking blue anon people like says, oh, there's one of those fucking, because like they did that shit on Facebook, but no one ever did it to me in person. I was like, please try it. I want to buy like one of those red hats just to pick a fight. Not because I'm even like down with, but I just want to fucking pick a fight. Like just like please try on those crazy fucking liberal fucking attacks. I fucking please, fucking God. Old man rage. I still want to play. You know, but I just don't like. I've just heard everything already, and like I'm at the end of the jam tracks, and oh no. Even then, they only attack people that are weaker than them, or they think they won't do anything. I'm like the sweetest person. People think I'm a pussy until I snap, but they look me in the eye and like, that guy looks crazy. How's it going, Gun? What does it say? Kwanzaa Pratama. Let's see. Kwanzaa Pratama. Hi. What's up, buddy? Women just sort of brawl back then. Oh, dude, the chicks are the worst. Like, in the ghetto, bro, dude, the worst fights I've ever seen were always the girls. I mean, I've seen, like, brutal shit. But girls are vicious, bro. When girls fight, it's just fucking bad. It's just vicious. It's like, it's another level. Only good people buy book. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to disagree on that one, bro. Fuck that pumpkin spice shit, man. That's just the white girl's devil. That's the white girl's devil, brother. Fucking Diablo. What does the Brazilians say? Zablao? Is that what the Brazilians say? Zablao. I think that's what they say. Yeah, fuck that. That pumpkin spice stuff is fucking dangerous. That's like, two things you never give a white girl is white wine and pumpkin spice. You want to see, like, just like sloppy drunk and like annoying as fuck is white wine. Never, ever, ever go on a date and let a girl drink white wine. Just don't do it. Something about white wine and white women just not fun. Oh, God. I should probably finish this one fucking song because I started it and people are actually still here. Is there a crack? Oh, fuck that Starbucks shit, bro. Don't drink that fucking crap. That shit's garbage. That's just evil. There's nothing better than fucking Cafe Bustelo, man. Cafe Bustelo that's the high tier. Cafe Bustelo, that's where you gotta go, brother. You don't mess with anything else. In the yellow metal thing, that's the best coffee. Okay, anybody says. Anybody who disagrees can go fuck themselves. Cafe Bustelo is the top of the top. That's all I won't buy anything else. Unless I'm grinding some bean myself. Though that Starbucks coffee is something's not right. It's like, it's not real coffee. There's something in it. I wouldn't trust it. Don't drink that shit. That's just evil. I mean, like, I've gone a couple of times. Anytime I drink the coffee, I feel like... Cafe Bustelo? You never heard of Cafe Bustelo? Oh my god, bro. Cafe Bustelo is like the fucking bomb. You have to have seen, they have to have it in your country. It's the yellow package. It comes in like a foil brick. Cafe Bustelo. They have to have, bro, because you're in Trinidad, you said, right? They have to have it. Because you're between Puerto Rico and Cuba and shit, bro. They have to have it. I'd be really surprised they don't have it. Like, I'd be really surprised. Or some equivalent. It's like the jam. Really? Shit. You want Cafe Bustelo? That's like, because I understand like all the other stuff, Folgers and the fucking like weird Western brands, but Cafe Bustelo is a fucking like standard, like, I thought everybody had that shit. Nah, Cafe Bustelo's been around for like fucking 100 years, bro. No. This is some shit you get in your house. This is like ghetto stuff. Like, Cafe Bustelo is like a ghetto coffee, but it's the best coffee. All right, let me finish this one track. because it's half done, and that's not right. That's just ghetto. Let's see if I can finish it. My hands are burnt out. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not doing it. I changed my mind. You've heard enough of my whining on guitar. Ah, man. But yeah, so this is a rough weekend for me. Sunday I'm doing a Kung Fu class seminar, the first one official for Tai Chi United. I mean, we did other ones that were unofficial. This will be the first one. TaiChiUnited.com is up. So if you guys go check that out, the website is still under construction, but it's now up. So it's TaiChiUnited.com. You can check out Tai Chi United on YouTube. And it's pretty cool. We got our thing going. Yeah, it looks pretty good, you know? And you can join the Secret Scroll Ninja fucking email club. So I would definitely check that out. Join the email list. You know, you'll get some updates. At least, you know, keep up with all the ninja shit we're doing. And that's that. You know, yeah. So tomorrow's another day of training, and I might do the same thing tomorrow if I go get whiskey. Because we're out. This has lasted me almost 2 weeks. A bottle every 2 weeks. That's not bad. My method of only pouring quarter shots is actually beneficial. It makes you feel like I'm drinking a lot, but I actually like only fill it up to here. So I was like keep taking like mini shots. It makes you feel like I'm doing something. That's why it lasts so long. Maybe I'll get another bottle tomorrow. This is fun, you know? Because like normally when I practice to get in shape, I would like do like karate style practice, but this is like much more fun. Just fuck around until my hands work. I kind of like this. People seem to like hanging out, so. Except for the fucking weirdo trolls. There's some fucking weird fucking stalker fans that follow me lately, man. It's some weird stuff. But they must love me, man. Like, you imagine, like, how you hate somebody, so you go to their channel every day to say something stupid and get attention. Fucking weird, man. Fucking internet's a strange place. Actually, I've been playing this first time I played a game in like 6 years. This video game called Control. I got the Amazon Luna, so I'm playing online, like in the cloud, and it's actually pretty good. Like, I hate playing with a controller, but I'm kind of sucked in, and I almost beat the game. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta finish this shit. I don't know if you guys are gonna play that stuff, but it's pretty fucking cool. Alright, I'll just keep bullshitting. We'll be out of here. Human something I love you. I'm grateful for your presence. Practice your gratitude, guys. Be grateful. It could always be worse. Oh, bro, that's I can't stand the controller thing. Have you ever seen my gaming clips? My fucking gaming highlights are insane. Like, fucking bananas. You go to Psyops Gaming. Oh my god, bro. You want to see some shit? Go to Psyops Gaming. Yeah, I'll even type it for you, bro. You want to see some crazy shit? Watch the D-Live trailer. Go look it up on YouTube. It should have like 800 to 1,000 subscribers. I have a Call of Duty video, has like 60,000 views. I have records in like, world record in this game called Heroes and Generals, where I got like a mile sniper shot. But my Counter-Strike fucking demos there are fucking disgusting. Like, there's one, it says, I think it's a D-Live, it's world's greatest FPS player. We made that title to fucking trigger people and to prove the algorithm was fucked up. But on that channel, it's world's greatest FPS player. You'll see me playing like every game, but my Counter-Strike clips are fucking disgusting. Like, I was God in fucking Counter-Strike. I mean, not like you had to cheat to beat me in that game. Like, you know how I get like hardcore about like karate and music? Like, bro, my Counter-Strike skills were fucking disgusting. Like, disgusting. Like, I want to go back and play, but like, the scene is so fucked. Like, you know, there's the cheating and this and that and the fucking YouTube algorithms and this. I can't. It's not worth it. But if you when you see that shit, you're gonna bug out. I mean, I'm not like it's not even arrogant. I'm just saying it out of like the reality is like literally no one could fuck with me in that game. Like I used to play with like the invite Asian kids in New York and wax them. like I was nasty. It was fucking disgusting in that game. Oh god, I miss those days. All right, before I fucking start crying. I'll see you guys soon, man. Peace out, guys.